Beautiful house, isn't it? I love this part of the valley. But as the saying goes, looks can indeed be deceiving. This place is for sale now. Nobody's buying. Not after what happened here. It's troubling because no one really knows just what did happen. I should know. Oh, I'm Dr. Turner, by the way. I'm a psychiatrist. I was close to all the players in this event. But it's as much a mystery to me as it is to anyone else. Perhaps you can help. A fresh eye and an uncluttered view. And maybe, together, we can reassemble the happenings and get a better understanding of what took place. We can only hope.
Breakfast time.
Did you get Jody's breakfast?
Oatmeal and raisins, like always.
She loves her oatmeal.
Yeah, she certainly does. I see you're starting a new project. What's it going to be this time?
It's a sweater for Jody.
Thought so. It's her favorite color.
Yes, it is.
Allison, do you remember the nurse we discussed?
The nurse for Jody?
Yeah.
Michael, I told you, I can take care of Jody myself.
I know, but Dr. Turner thinks it would be best if we just...
Michael, please.
He thinks it would be best for Jody. And that's what we both want, isn't it? What's best for Jody? Allison? Isn't it?
Yes.
Good. The nurse is coming today.
Today?
Yes, her name is Mrs. Randolph.
Is she gonna live here with us?
For a while. till things get a little better.
Jody's not gonna like her.
I think she'll be very helpful. And then maybe I can get back to work.
And leave us here alone with her?
Let's just give it a chance, okay? Let's see what happens. Allison? Okay?
Okay.
Good.
This man says it's a $50 fare from the airport.
Lady, it's 25 miles. $2 a mile.
Mrs. Randolph?
Yes. Am I being overcharged?
I'll take care of it.
She's some piece of work.
I wouldn't tip him. He doesn't deserve it.
Thanks for your trouble.
Thanks, man. Good luck.
Michael Overton.
Something wrong, Mr. Overton?
You're not quite what I expected.
What did you expect?
You're very young.
I'm qualified for the job.
Dr. Turner said your qualifications were excellent.
But you disagree?
I just expected someone with more experience.
I've been a psychiatric nurse for 6 years, and I'm a licensed psychotherapist.
I'm sorry. You just don't look like a Mrs. Randolph to me. I was expecting an older person, maybe a semi-retired widow or something.
If in your opinion I'm unsuitable, then I'll leave.
No, I don't.
On the other hand, if I don't fit your image of a Mrs. Randolph, then why don't you just call me Catherine and let's get on with it?
Okay, Catherine. Let me show you your room.
Thank you.
It's up the stairs. Turn right at the top. It's at the end of the hall. Hope you like it.
It'll do.
We had the entire house remodeled last year. It's my parents' place. I inherited it after my father died
When was that?
a couple years ago.
I see. I'm looking forward to meeting your wife,
She thinks you're here to take care of our daughter.
Jody.
Yes. Jody. You know the situation?
Of course. I'd like to change first.
When you wear a nurse's uniform or something?
No, but I brought one. In this case, it's appropriate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to get started.
We'll be downstairs in the living room if you need us.
Interesting. I wonder why Michael was so taken aback with Catherine's appearance. He said she wasn't what he expected, but he seemed to be saying that if a woman has a Mrs. in front of her name, she should be older. Now, what does that say about Michael? Or does it say anything? Now, there are some other points that I'm not clear about, and I could use some help. I'd appreciate it if you take the time to express your opinion about some of the things we've just seen. A few simple questions. How much faith have you in psychiatry? Which of the following terms best describes Catherine? I like to watch people doing intimate things. My dream life is most often colored by... I am generally a good person. I don't keep a diary because I'm afraid somebody might read it and find out what kind of person I am. How did you feel when Catherine began undressing in front of Michael? I can change my mind about an important issue with...
Hi, I'm Randy Vixen. Welcome to 1-900 Hot Licks. Get ready for the call of your life. You have chosen fantasy number 17, Naughty Nurse Nellie. Hope I'll see you tomorrow night.
Have you caught the Dr. Betty Show yet? She's smart, wise, witty, tough, and fun. She may even be just a little bit psychic. She's a wife and a mother with a PhD degree in family matters and human relationship analysis. Dr. Betty will challenge, confront, delight, and even frighten you. She's the mother you always wanted, the sister you missed out on, and the wife you can't have. For clear, pointed, and useful answers to your problems, tune into KPRB every day at noon. Dr. Betty's the prescription your regular doctor forgot to give you.
After a brief informal meeting, Michael appears as described. A more current, thorough description of Michael is forthcoming. Scheduled interview with Allison will take place next. Who are you? And what are you doing in my room? Oh, wait a minute, I see. You're the, viewer, right? I didn't realize you could just sneak up on me like that. I'll have to be more careful. You never know what I might be doing. Well, I have to meet my patient now. You're probably going to snoop around my room, aren't you? Guess there's nothing I can do about it. Oh well. You probably won't find anything too incriminating, I hope. Hi. I miss you. And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to get in touch. You wanted me to tell you what I'm doing with my life, but you know what a crummy letter writer I am, so I came up with the perfect solution. I'll just talk to you as if you were here and send you these tapes. So I'm on my way to Southern Oregon. I'll be working on that case I was telling you about, the Overtons. Remember? Oh, it's okay, Tigger. Shh. Everything is okay. Oh, I'm taking Tigger to the kennel. He's not a happy cat. I don't know how long I'm going to have to leave him. Maybe a month. Remember when we came back from Hawaii? How pathetic and depressed he looked. And that was after only a week. Shh. Don't worry. There'll be lots of other kitties to play with. And I brought you your special food and mousy toy. I'm driving to the airport. I'm feeling kind of sad. I guess I'm experiencing postpartum depression. If I get this worked up over leaving my cat, I can't imagine what it'll be like when I have kids and have to send them off to summer camp. I've been thinking about that a lot recently. Having something happen to your child would be horrible. The most horrible thing in the world. I've arrived at the Overtons. It's on a farm in the middle of nowhere. And I just realized I forgot my organic shampoo. Urgh. The room is okay. Nice and light. The bed leaves something to be desired. It's as hard as a hospital mattress. Is this boring you? I'll bet you want to hear something more professional and nurse-like. I'll give it a try. Notes for Allison's official case study and medical documentation. After a brief informal meeting, Michael appears as described in diary. Scheduled interview with Allison will take place next.
The first TAT will be given in the upstairs hall. Look for the Edward Hopper painting, Nighthawks. When you've concluded this test, you will return to the story. Do you wish to proceed? A woman who wears a red dress is most likely a prostitute. Is this man married? Who is watching her? These two are... This painting should be called I Have Tasted My Own Blood on Purpose. The man is whispering. The young couple are... Most of the time, I am a very sad person.
Allison. Allie, the nurse is here.
Did you say something, Michael?
I said the nurse is here. She's very good.
Is she?
She has excellent qualifications.
Jody's not gonna like her. She's gonna be afraid of her, and she's not gonna like her.
Hello, Allison.
Allison, this is the nurse.
I'm Catherine. Hi. I'm here to help you. I know what you've been through.
Please, have a seat.
You have a beautiful house.
It was my family's farmhouse, but we don't do any farming anymore. So, have you spent much time in the country before?
No, not really.
Well, you're in for quite an experience. And at first you're going to miss all the noise and the hubbub, but...
It's a lovely place, but I'm not here for a vacation, Mr. Overton.
I understand that.
This is the first time we've had a stranger come live with us.
I know exactly how you feel. When I was a little girl, we had to have a nurse live in our house to take care of my mother who'd suffered a stroke.
How horrible.
Yes, but out of bad things, good things can come. That's what made me decide to become a nurse. I saw the tremendous good you can do for other people if they'll let you.
We will. Won't we, Michael?
Well, yes. Yes, of course we will.
I'm glad to hear that. I'd like to talk to you about Jody and what happened. Perhaps you could excuse us for a few minutes, Mr. Overton?
Sure. If that's okay with you, honey.
Of course. It's all right, Michael. I'm going to bed now.
You and Catherine finish your talk?
She was tired. She had a long day.
So where is she now?
I don't know. In a room, I suppose.
She didn't want to speak to me first?
No.
So how was it?
How was what?
Your talk with Catherine.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice. So does that mean that you're happy that she's here?
Of course I'm happy, Michael. Why wouldn't I be happy to have professional help for Jody?
But I thought... I mean, it's very good, honey. It's the right attitude. You know, if this works out, I may be able to go back to work sooner than I thought.
That'd be fine.
I thought you had a problem with me leaving you.
I think it would be good for you to go back to work. Don't forget to say goodnight to Jody.
I won't.
I didn't hear you say goodnight to Jody.
I think she's asleep. I didn't want to disturb her.
She's awake. I heard her right before you came in.
Okay, I'll be right back. Good night, Jody. Have good dreams. Good night, darling.
That was impressive. The way Catherine immediately seemed to penetrate Allison's shell and make contact. I have to admit that she gained more of Allison's confidence in a few minutes than I did in 6 months. Wonder what I was doing wrong. Maybe it's because she's a woman, though I prefer not to think in those terms. But God, she did look like an angel of mercy when she appeared in that white uniform, didn't she? But what about that performance at the window? It almost seemed as if she knew that Michael was out there. What do you think? Nurse, Allison is a bad person because she is frigid. Michael, Allison. Which of the following terms best describes the way Catherine appeared in her uniform? God has an influence on my life.
Hi, I'm Dr. Betty Sharpstone. If you can't quite get your act together, if your issue is poor self-image and depression combined with a mix of self-pity, you need to read my new book, I Can't Stand Myself, 10 Ways Women Can Get a Life. I was a single mother. I worked my way through college. I even managed to get a black belt in Taekwondo. So don't try to tell me that you can't do it. Quit whining and get on track. A trip to your bookstore and a mere $24.95 could change your life. If I could personally come to your house to kick your butt, I would. But I can't. So I wrote a butt kicker of a book. Buy it today and listen to my daily radio show on KPRB. Now go out and get a life.
just met with Allison. It was very disconcerting. She reminds me so much of Colette. The way Colette was when I first met her. Damaged goods, the diamond covered with mud, all that. When I sat down next to Allison and took her hand in mine, I felt my neck and chest become flushed. It's not just her appearance that's similar to Colette's. It's that look in her eyes. It's hard to describe it. At first they seem dull and lifeless, like the eyes of a corpse, but then just for an instant you see a glimmer of life. You see her former personality. It's just the way she was before the accident. It's just fighting to get out. I can see that Allison's true self is warm and vibrant and sensual. And I'm gonna help her get it back. Oh, I know. You're muttering, here we go again with the Mother Teresa complex. Well, sometimes I wonder if I did become a nurse simply because I'm drawn to wounded people. But I know that I am good at what I do. No, not good. I'm excellent. And I really believe that we're here on this earth for a reason. My purpose in life is to help people get well. Michael and I had an immediate connection, the wrong kind of connection. I'll just have to be careful with him. And myself, too.
The next TAT will be given in the bathroom. Look for the book.
I couldn't sleep. I thought it'd be weird having someone new in the house, but well, this is more than I bargained for. A lot more. I'm thinking about replacing her, but no, Allison shocked me with her response to Catherine. I mean, she was totally against the idea, and now she's acting like, I don't know. God, I wish I could stop thinking about her. I need to get to bed. Warm milk. It's supposed to help you sleep. I hope it works.
When you've concluded this test, if this woman showed up at my house, I would... Sometimes I dream about death and sex. The following caption best describes this painting. Do animals have souls? She is going to kill herself because being a eunuch would be kind of fun. Which surface of the stone would you most like to touch? The old man reminds me of... Most people equate sex with death. I have dabbled in homoerotic relationships.
I thought you were still sleeping.
I've been going over your wife's medication, and I think that using Valium as a depressant and Seconal as a sleeping pill is overkill. Ideally, we should wean her off of all medication.
It's more like a doctor's decision, don't you think?
I will consult with Dr. Turner on this, of course. Is she awake?
No. She sleeps late most mornings. By the time I bring her breakfast up, she's usually awake.
That's a mistake.
What is?
You're keeping her too comfortable and secure in her condition. We need to bring her out to a more active and self-rewarding existence. I take it you didn't always make breakfast.
There's a number of things I do now that I didn't do before. Allison hasn't cooked or baked a thing since Jody. Since the accident.
Your wife is desperately holding on to the past. But by you doing things that you never did before, you're helping her to create an unreal world. A world of illusion, where she doesn't do the things she did before and is actually losing her grip on the past.
Makes sense. Wonder why Dr. Turner never put it that way.
Just trust me, please. I have a lot of experience with people in her state of mind. We need to change things, starting now.
You're not intending to do anything shocking, are you?
No. Just go upstairs and tell her it's time we all had breakfast.
It might be too abrupt.
It's not too abrupt. She'll understand that you have a stranger in the house and you want to make a good impression.
The mornings are always the worst. The depression, it's overbearing.
Do you want me to do it?
No. I'll do it.
Good. Tell her that I'd like to discuss Jody's breakfast.
Allison? Allison? The nurse is down in the kitchen and she wants breakfast. She wants to discuss Jody's breakfast with you.
Jody's breakfast?
I think you better handle this.
Yes.
Well, Catherine's certainly doing her job, isn't she? She seems to be having the right effect on Allison, but I'm not sure about the way she's affecting Michael. What about that bit of business under the table? Do you think she did that on purpose? Michael appears to be a little confused. I must admit, so am I. Prescription drugs are always good as long as they're prescribed by a doctor. Catherine is a tease. I have bowel problems. Is it ever appropriate for a nurse to question a doctor's authority? Sometimes I wish I could control another person with the power of my mind.
I love to watch Allison knit. She sits so still like a statue, but her hands are moving incredibly fast. It's like she's in a trance, like she's possessed by the ghost of the State Fair knitting champion. I'm walking out in the garden and the wisteria's blooming and the air smells of honey. Whoa! Hello? Did I break this thing? A big fat bumblebee just flew into my head and I dropped the recorder. Well, I'm okay now. The recorder appears to still be working. I'm standing by an old barn watching some little birds build a nest. They're so busy. Can you hear them chirping? One of them has some golden stuff in his beak that he's weaving into the nest. It looks like hair. Now he's flying up to the house. He's going to the window of my bedroom. Oh my gosh! He's taking the hair out of my brush that I left on the windowsill. Oh, how neat. They're using my hair to help build their home.
The next TAT will be given in the master bedroom.
Oh, hi. Catherine told me about you, and I was a little scared at first. I thought I'd be afraid when we first met, but she assured me that it'd be okay. And you know what? She was right. You know, I thought I'd hate having her here, and now for the first time in months, I feel hopeful. I can't believe it. Michael tries hard, he really does, but he doesn't understand. I mean, he's Jodi's father, and he's a very good father, but it's different being a mother. I think only a woman could really understand. Even Dr. Turner doesn't get it, but Catherine does. She really does.
The next TAT will be given...
Hi, Dr. Betty. I love your show. It's changing my life.
Thanks, Sally. How can I help?
Well, I've got a little problem.
That's why people call in. Can you turn your radio off? We're getting feedback.
Oh, sorry.
That's better. Now,
I'll get right to the point. My husband and I are having problems in the bedroom.
sexual problems.
Yeah. You see, Matt just doesn't know how to please me.
Have you talked about it?
Sure.
Have you been to any kind of therapy for couples?
Yes, we went for 6 months. Nothing worked.
So your husband knows what you want, but he won't give it to you.
Precisely. He thinks I'm too, kinky.
He has a problem with your bedroom fantasies.
Yeah, he's offered to do everything but that one thing, and it's driving me crazy.
And the one thing is?
I can't mention it on the air.
Oh, come on, Sally. It's the 90s.
That's what I tell Matt all the time.
Let me take a wild guess. Does your husband have a problem with oral sex?
Not at all.
So what's the problem, Sally?
He won't wear the rubber Nixon mask.
I'm sorry, Sally. What did you say?
He won't wear the Richard Milhouse Nixon mask. He thinks it's weird.
You want him to wear a Nixon mask when you make love.
Yeah.
And he thinks you're weird.
Yeah. Isn't that silly?
Sally,
Yes.
you need help.
Hello, this is Dr. Turner. You have reached the Chrysalis Institute. If you would like to make an appointment, please call back during business hours, Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Thank you for your call, and remember, to become a butterfly, one must first be nurtured in a protective cocoon. Goodbye. When you've... Where is this couple now? The berries symbolize... Pouting is a good way to get what you want. Are girls smarter than boys? The dog is thinking. Will the dead rise from the ground on Judgment Day? Men who wear robes are... Why are the little girl's shoes so small? Will the lion ever really lie down with the lamb?
Good morning.
Sorry I slept so late.
Yes, well, we have to get on a schedule, so it's best we start right away.
Okay.
You can go upstairs and get dressed, Mr. Overton. We'll call you when we're ready.
Well, go on, Michael. Michael.
All right. What's up?
Allison wants you to do that later.
Why? I'm almost finished and it's supposed to rain.
It would be really helpful to me if you could do it later.
What possible difference could it make?
Jody's trying to take a nap and you're keeping her awake.
What are you doing?
Shh, lower your voice. I told Allison that I'd give Jody a sponge bath. In the beginning, it's going to be very important for me and for you to follow through and do the things we say we're going to do. I have to win her complete confidence. You understand that?
No, of course.
After you shower and change, I have a list of groceries I want you to get.
We don't need anything. I went shopping yesterday. Hi, Mrs. Greenstreet. I know I don't have an appointment, but I really need to speak with Dr. Turner for just a minute.
He's with a patient.
Well, can I wait?
He's got a very tight schedule.
I'll just be a few minutes.
He's due at the state hospital immediately after this appointment, and he's running late.
It's important that I see him very briefly.
Is this an emergency? Is your wife with you?
No, I just came from...
Then perhaps I can schedule an appointment for you.
No, look, it is an emergency. I really need to talk to him.
Please have a seat. And when he's through with his session, I'll ask when he can see you.
Thank you.
What are you looking at?
Mr. Overton insisted on seeing you. I told him you were fully booked, but he said it's an emergency.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Michael. Come on in. Sit down. What's wrong, Michael?
I'm sorry. It's really not an emergency. Just the only way I could get Mrs. Greenstreet to agree to let me stay.
She tries to keep me on schedule. So, what's up?
Well, the therapist has arrived.
I know. She called me.
Oh, she did? Oh, she never told me. She was critical of Allison's medication.
We did discuss it. But now that she's there, then I think we stand a good chance of getting Allison off some of the drugs.
Then you agree with her?
You don't?
I didn't think she was qualified to make those decisions. But I didn't want to appear critical of her either.
I understand. She is very experienced dealing with people in trauma. How does Allison feel about her?
Oh, much better than I expected.
Well, that's a good thing, then.
Well, I suppose.
You don't like her, is that it?
No, it's not that I don't like her.
Has there been some kind of problem?
Her methods seem unorthodox.
How so?
Well, she's very authoritarian, for one thing. She's virtually bossing me around in my own house.
Yes. Catherine is used to a lot of responsibility. She was a head nurse at a very young age. She is extremely intelligent, you know.
Although her name is Mrs. Randolph, I get the feeling she no longer has a husband.
Divorced quite recently.
Yeah. I guess she's better at solving other people's problems than her own.
The failure of a partnership should not be a condemnation of the people involved, Michael. Sometimes things are just not meant to be.
Of course. I don't know why I said that.
Is there anything else?
Yes, the most important point, actually. She seems to be humoring Allison too much.
Humoring her?
Yeah, I guess I expected her to be dealing in reality, but she just seems to be fostering the illusion. I mean, I just think she's going about it all wrong.
Well, she is very experienced at this sort of thing. You've been dealing with Allison's condition for what? 6 months now?
Yes, just over.
She has an enormous task, you know. And a major step would be for her to gain Allison's trust.
That's what she says.
Well, she's not lying.
Well, I'm sure she isn't. I guess you think it's dumb for me to be so worried.
Oh, of course not. But you must try not to feel so anxious. We're watching the situation very closely.
Right. Well, thanks for your time.
Strange seeing yourself like that. I thought I handled it rather well, though, don't you? I mean, if I knew then what I know now, I might have altered my approach somewhat, but given the circumstances, I think my responses to Michael's concerns were, well, appropriate, to say the least. Wouldn't you agree?
Michael is the kind of person who has a short fuse. How do you feel in the company of highly intelligent people? When it comes to abortion, how do you imagine Dr. Turner felt during his conversation with Michael? Catherine is very insightful.
As his training progresses, the young psychiatrist learns the various techniques which will be at his disposal and how to use them. Among these are such physical methods as electric shock. Electric shock is used most frequently to relieve depression. Another form of physical treatment is the administration of insulin. Patients so sick they cannot even talk are frequently able to cooperate with the doctor after insulin injections. Properly used, such treatment has helped extreme cases of anxiety. In certain chronic illnesses, brain surgery may be indicated.
I don't know about you, but I think this situation isn't good. Not good at all. Could even be dangerous. Mrs. Overton really doesn't need her husband undermining her therapy. That poor woman. Not that I think Mrs. Randolph is the Florence Nightingale of psychiatric care, but she is a professional psychotherapist. And Dr. Turner is certainly enthusiastic. Perhaps a little too enthusiastic. Well, it's my lunch hour, and it's wasting away. Keep an eye on him for me, will you? And maybe you should watch out for our nurse-turned-therapist. She's a bit too clever for her own good, if you ask me.
When you've concluded, often I laugh out loud for no good reason and then feel like a fool. Modern art is mostly obscene. This image makes me think of when I look at this, I see. This image makes me think of the artist who painted this. Looking at art makes me depressed because I am so untalented.
Michael! Oh, Michael!
Well, you look so excited. What's going on?
It's Jody.
What about Jody?
She's sitting up. She's sitting up in bed.
Really?
Yes. Catherine got her to do it. We were just talking about how she needed to try harder, and Catherine said she should be sitting up in bed. And she went right upstairs and got her to do it. Just like that. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, that's wonderful.
And that's not all. You gotta do it. You just gotta do it.
Do what?
She wants her own television for her room. She wants her own television.
Catherine wants her own television set.
Yes. No, Jody wants her own television. She's sitting up now, and she wants her own television set.
Oh.
Well, Michael, I would think that you'd be more excited and happy about this.
I am. It's such a surprise.
Isn't it, though? It's because of Catherine. That woman can work miracles.
Your hair looks great. What'd you do to it?
Well, Catherine did it. You will do it, won't you, Michael? You will get her own television set?
That's what she wants.
She does.
First, I gotta get the groceries in the house.
Let me help.
No, that's okay. I got it.
I'm not helpless, you know.
I know. Where's Catherine now?
She's upstairs doing her meditation. She does it faithfully for 1 hour every day. While she's doing it, she can't be disturbed.
Was that right?
Michael, whatever she's doing, it takes a great deal of concentration. She's going to teach me how to do it.
Oh, won't that be swell?
Michael, what's wrong with you?
Look at this stuff. I got organic vegetables, we got health cereals, a carrot cake with no, underlined, no artificial ingredients. And this stuff is expensive. If you ask me, it doesn't make a damn bit of difference. Soy milk, for Christ's sake.
Michael.
It just pisses me off that I have to go out and get all this stuff.
Nothing is too great a sacrifice or an effort if it will help Jody.
You're right.
Michael, could you go up to Jody's room and get her drawings and her notebooks and her report cards, too?
What do you need those things for?
Well, Catherine wants them. She wants to know all about Jody so she can work with her better.
Crying out loud, Allison. I don't know where those things are.
They're in the bottom 2 drawers of her dresser. Could you please do it, Michael?
She's probably asleep. I don't want to wake her up.
Michael.
All right. All right.
I've worked with patients in severe denial before, but never anyone who's suffered to the same extreme as Alison. And that's actually why I introduced Catherine into the process. Virtually her first case, once she became a licensed therapist, was with a young man in Portland who was undergoing similar trauma after the death of his mother. And Catherine's effect was remarkable. I was somewhat removed from the case and don't really know how she did it. But I saw Danny in his before and after conditions. And the results were astonishing. She's good. She's very good.
Is Catherine attracted to Michael? Sometimes I drive too fast. I am hostile toward people who lead alternative lifestyles. Catherine isn't handling this situation very well. Who was driving the car when it ran into the tree? Swearing offends me. Sometimes, when I'm drunk, I get angry and break things. I have dabbled in bizarre sexual acts.
We have Pat on the line.
Hello, Dr. Betty.
Hi, Pat. What's on your mind?
My husband doesn't want me anymore.
Do you know why?
He doesn't find me attractive.
Why not?
I don't know.
Is there something wrong with you?
I don't think so.
Your husband just all of a sudden stopped being attracted to you.
Yes.
You don't have sex anymore?
Not for 2 years. And I can't figure it out. I never felt unattractive before. But now I'm starting to feel like maybe I am ugly. That maybe I've been deluding myself all of my life. Maybe when people said that I was beautiful, they were just being nice.
What do you look like?
What do you mean?
Describe yourself.
Well, I'm very tall, about 5'10", and I have long blonde hair. I have very high cheekbones. My body is shapely. I have a 36, 24, 36 figure. A lot of men tell me I look like that Italian actress, Sophia Loren.
Well, Pat, it sounds like your husband needs a healthy dose of testosterone if he can't manage to have sex with somebody who looks like you.
Oh, he's having sex.
With whom?
With Mom.
Your husband is having sex with your mother?
For the past 2 years.
How long have you known this?
I just found out last week. I went over to Mom's house to help her change her sheets.
You help your mother change her sheets?
Yeah. She has trouble getting around, doing housework. You see, she weighs 600 pounds.
600 pounds?
She's very big-boned. And she's pushing 68.
She's 68 years old?
Anyway, I was looking under the bed, and I found a box of letters. Love letters from George to Mom. Very lewd love letters.
Well, it's pretty simple, Pat. Your husband is a geriatric obesophile.
A whatophile?
He likes porking fat old women.
Well, what can I do to get him back?
You want him back? Are you nuts? This guy is screwing your mother.
But I love him.
Well, you better start feeding your face, because that's the only way you're going to get him back. So go out and get a bag of potato chips, Pat. I'm Dr. Betty.
Something very interesting happened today. We were making dinner and Allison cut her finger while chopping vegetables. It was a bad cut, but she just quietly stared with fascination at the blood dripping out of the wound. I overcame my urge to bind the finger because I knew something important was happening. I figured she was having a flashback to the accident. I wonder what somebody would have said if they had just seen me watching her bleed like that, but I couldn't interrupt it, though. I had to see where it would lead. After about a minute, it seemed a lot longer, she started to tremble uncontrollably. And that's when I stepped in and washed and bound the wound. Allison didn't say a word for a couple of hours. She sat at the kitchen table, staring into space. It reminded me of when we went bike riding that one time and you flew over the handlebars and landed on your palms in the gravel, and you just sat there, plucking the stones from your bloody hands with the serene, rapt expression on your face. You told me that you loved things like that because they made you feel so alive. I wonder if Allison was thinking about life or death.
The next TAT will be given in.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Michael went to see Turner. I half expected it. Turner wants me to keep Michael more informed, if that's going to help anything. She'd be a lot better off if he went back to work and let me get on with my job. I'm making a lot of progress with her, and it would be a considerable improvement if I didn't have to explain myself every step of the way. He's so resistant. And the biggest part of my job is trying to untangle the mess he's created for the past 6 months. Turner's not much help either. He's better than most of them, but it never ceases to amaze me how out of touch psychiatrists can be with what's really troubling their patients.
When you've concluded... The title of this is Throwing Pennies in a Wishing Well. Do wishes really come true? This is a... Adults should act more like kids. If my dog bites somebody, I am responsible. Making up fantasy games. Which title is most appropriate for this drawing? Childhood is because your mothers eventually have to let go of their children.
Excuse me.
Yes?
This thing with the television.
What thing?
Bringing a set in and actually hooking it up.
What about it?
Well, it's ridiculous.
Oh? Why?
Who's gonna watch it?
Who listens when you come in and say goodnight to Jody? Is that ridiculous too?
Allison does. I do that for her.
Then do this for her too. Everything that I'm doing is for Allison. And I'd appreciate it if you weren't so critical of every move that I make.
I'm not critical. I'm questioning.
Then why did you complain to Dr. Turner about me?
Oh, so that's what this is all about.
No. What this is about is you interfering in a very critical process about which you know very little. Aren't you interested in your wife making progress?
Of course I am.
Can't you see how well she's doing?
I'm not so sure she is making progress.
She's downstairs making your breakfast. And she's happy.
Her happiness is all based on illusion. I mean, she thinks Jody survived the accident, and you're encouraging her.
You coddled her illusion for 6 months, and you had a depressed, dysfunctional wife all that time.
I've been here for 2 days, and you're already seeing results. Do you want me to leave?
No.
Then I insist you permit me to do my work the way it has to be done.
It's done.
What's she watching?
Oh, I turned the set off. She was sleeping.
She'll be so excited when she wakes up, don't you think?
Boy, I'm starving. It's been a long time since I've had Allison's pancakes.
These are delicious.
Thank you.
Look wonderful, honey.
Catherine thinks we should get a pet for Jody.
A what?
A little dog like Punky.
Animals are out of the question. What are you thinking about?
Just trying to find ways to bring life back into the house, Mr. Overton.
She's right, Michael.
Yeah, but with Jody so confined, it might be too much of a tease.
Or an inspiration.
We could get one just like Punky.
Okay. Go to the animal shelter. I'll see if they have one like Punky. And if they don't, I'll just ask them to let us know the minute one comes in.
Why not get a different kind? Allison, from what you told me about her dog's death and how painful it was, we shouldn't remind her of it.
She does have a point, don't you think so, Michael?
I guess so.
Will you do it?
Okay.
Thank you, Michael. You're the most wonderful husband ever.
See with the patient?
No, but no, you can't go in there.
Look, Mrs. Greenstreet, I just need 5 minutes of his time. It's important.
What is it, Michael?
I'm sorry to barge in on you like this, Dr. Turner, but Mrs. Randolph is really going too far.
I thought she was doing rather well.
She had me put a television in Jody's room, and now she's making me go to the animal shelter to get a dog.
A dog?
Yes, for Jody. Can you believe it?
Michael, Mrs. Randolph, Catherine does know what she's doing.
I don't think so.
Really? Come on in.
Hello, Michael.
Michael is concerned with your approach to Allison's therapy.
Yes, I heard.
Catherine was just telling me that Allison, in fact, has recovered a lot of energy, and that her lethargy has disappeared. Would you agree?
Yes. I guess so.
Please, sit down. You seem unsure.
Yes, she has a lot of energy.
She's also free of any indication of depression.
Well, that sounds good. That sounds very good. Is this true, Michael?
That's how it appears to be, but Allison still believes that our daughter's alive, and Catherine's making it worse.
Sorry, making what worse?
Her condition.
Your wife is actually showing some initial signs of recovery.
Michael, returning to normal for Allison is going to be a complex and delicate journey. Now, I can see that you're feeling left out, but you can be very helpful in her recovery. And what's needed most, indeed the most essential ingredient, is your cooperation.
Then you think I should do what Catherine says?
Yes, I think it would be most helpful.
And I should get her the dog.
Yeah, I think it's a wonderful idea. I can see now that Michael was more upset than I'd realized. I thought at the time that he was just confused by the process and that simply focusing on the results might put him at ease, but now it seems that what's troubling him most is the dynamic between Michael and Catherine. And this isn't good. At least in my humble opinion. What do you think?
Do you think Michael should get a pet for Jodie? Does Michael want Alison to recover? Catherine was in my office under innocent circumstances. I tend to be someone who acts with Michael is probably paranoid.
Many persons think that psychiatry consists of only one thing, psychoanalysis. Actually, psychoanalysis is a prolonged and very specialized form of treatment. It properly can be given only by a doctor qualified as a psychiatrist and fully trained in the exact specialty of psychoanalysis. Treatment may go on for years.
I'm so excited. I can't wait till Michael gets back. A dog! Can you imagine? Jodie will be so happy. Everything is much better since Catherine's arrived. I'm sorry. I just never thought I'd feel this hopeful again. It's wonderful. I just can't.
Here is the wise old man of medicine, beloved Dr. Zero. One of the prerequisites of being a good doctor is to be sure the staff is on their toes. What's this? Either we've just been invaded or there's an emergency.
When you've... Why don't we dabble a bit in the realm of the psychic? Here's a little game to test your powers of extrasensory perception. You will observe 4 cards face up on my table and a 5th card that is face down. Look at the symbols on the face of the up cards. Square, triangle, circle, plus sign. The face down card is one of these four. This is what I want you to do. Concentrate. Use all your psychic abilities. Form a mental picture of the hidden card and tell me what symbol is on its face. Make your choice by clicking on one of the 4 up cards. The image on the face down card will be changed after each turn. Very well. Let's begin. Concentrate. Don't give yourself a headache. You're trying too hard. Good. Relax. Concentrate. Excellent, you're doing fine. Another Uri Geller. Let's try this again.
Did you get one?
She's in the back.
She's beautiful. Jody will love her. Does she have a name?
Well, if she does, I don't know it.
Oh, Jody can name her. How cute. Don't you love her?
Yeah, she's cute.
Let's show her to Jody.
You go ahead. I'm gonna go build a run in the back.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much.
Allison! Hey, no dogs on the bed in this house. Come on, you little mutt. Whoa. What's that? I rescued you from the pound, remember? You'll regret that. Allison? Allie? You in here? Allison!
Will you please be quiet? We're trying to develop some concentration.
Is Allison in there with you? Leon, it's Michael. Not too bad. How about yourself? Well, we've taken on a full-time nurse. Seems to be working out well enough where I think I can finally come back to work. Thanks, Leon. I appreciate it. Well, she's a therapist, actually. Oh, I'd say she has things under control, to say the least. Okay. Great. I'll see you tomorrow.
Jody decided to name her new dog Punky, even though she looks nothing like the first Punky.
What does Catherine have to say about that?
Oh, she thinks it's a good choice.
You know, I was looking for you earlier, but I guess you were in Catherine's room.
She's teaching me meditation.
What was it like?
It's wonderful.
No, I mean, what did you do?
We meditated.
Yeah, but what's meditation all about?
I didn't know you had such an interest in meditation, Mr. Overton.
I'm curious about a lot of things.
Perhaps you should try a session with me.
I don't think Michael's quite ready for that yet.
You know, I'm thinking about going back to work tomorrow.
That's wonderful, Michael. You need to get out of the house more. You're getting too serious.
Okay, fine. And tomorrow you're on your own.
Not exactly. I've got Catherine to take care of me.
Well, things really are looking up, aren't they? Allison is doing extremely well. Michael's going back to work. That Catherine really is impressive. Though I can't help but be a little curious about her meditation sessions with Allison. Wonder what they're actually doing in there. Don't you?
It is better never to deceive anyone. I think I have a tumor somewhere in my head. Should Michael meditate with Catherine? Punky is a vicious little cur. I tend to be a person who reads manuals first. The next TAT will be given in Jodie's room again. Look for the amusing children's book.
Can you believe this? I mean, first the television, and then the goddamn dog. A dog! This is too much. My daughter's... she's dead. And my wife just can't... she can't accept it. I thought when Catherine got here we'd get rid of these fantasies, but this is just ridiculous. I hope things would get better, but they're just getting worse. A lot worse. Damn it. I need another beer.
Dr. Betty, my kitty cat died.
Your what?
She was sick, so old. 18. She was so thin. She died in my arms.
When did it die?
It was 3 months ago.
And you're still upset? Are you sure this is the real problem?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure the death of your kitty is the real problem here.
Well, what is it then?
Why don't you take a guess?
I can't.
Try for me.
Am I afraid of death?
I don't know. Is that it?
Am I afraid of losing people close to me? That might be it. I'm afraid of loss. I'm too attached, aren't I? I don't want to give up anything that I consider to be mine. The kitty cat was probably just a symbol of that attachment. She was really kind of an irritating little kitty anyway. Always meowing and scratching the furniture and peeing on the rug. Our house still smells bad, but I didn't want to let her go. She was so pretty and died so slowly. Why does everything I love have to die? Why? Why? Why does God have to be like that? I want to be a good person. I try to be a Christian, but I think you're onto something here. Kitty isn't really the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Is that what you think?
Maybe, Sandy. Maybe you're right. Let's take a commercial break.
The next TAT will be given
I went to see Turner today. He didn't know I was coming. I wore a sexy dress as an extra surprise. Unbelievably, Michael barged into the room all in a huff over my treatment of Allison. Turner backed up what I'm doing, which made me feel really good. But when he gave me a ride back to the Evertons, he wouldn't stop talking about his marriage. I wish he wouldn't do that.
You better clear up.
Get Dr. Preston.
What is Sparky doing? Would you lick yourself if you could? Mummy and Daddy are praising Yippee because... the angel dog is saying... Sparky is dreaming about... Sparky is dreaming about... Sparky is... Why is Sparky mad at Mummy? My best friends as a child were my... I don't mind seeing animals suffer.
Hi, honey. Is everything all right? No, it's only the third time I called. Okay, maybe the fourth. It doesn't matter. Okay, I just want to make sure you're all right. Is Catherine there? Okay, bye. Hi, Catherine. Is Allison really doing all right? Of course I trust her. I just like to hear it from you. Okay. All right, fine. I understand. I won't call so much. Okay. I was thinking maybe I'll pick something up for dinner. Chinese food or... Oh, you have? Okay. Bye. It's Michael Overton.
I've missed you. Welcome back, stranger.
Thanks.
Can I buy you lunch?
No, I don't think so. Not today. I need to get settled in.
How's Allison?
I guess she's doing fine now that the nurses arrived.
Another woman in the house, huh? Are you sure you can handle it?
I gotta get back to work, Charlotte.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll see you.
It really is good to see your face again, Michael. We've missed you around here.
Thanks.
Hi.
Is that pie I smell in the oven?
Yes, it is. I know you like to shower after work, but hurry, because dinner's almost ready.
What are we having?
Beef Wellington. Catherine made it. She's a gourmet cook.
Of course. So where's Catherine now, meditating again?
Yes, it's really good for the digestion. I already did it. Now go and hurry, because dinner's going to be ready in a minute. Oh, and look what Catherine did to Jody's room.
I was just...
Catherine? Catherine? Two laughing ladies care to join me in a nightcap?
Alcohol before bed's not a good idea.
She's right, Michael. You have to go to work in the morning.
Well, she's always right. That's why she's the nurse.
Michael?
Damn dog.
You better hurry, Michael. You're going to be late for work.
Jesus, what time is it?
It's time you were up and on your way.
Shut that dog up.
You should have listened to us. Too much alcohol.
What were you doing?
Jody's breakfast.
I need you to pick up some things for Jody's party.
What party?
Next week. It's her birthday. Catherine suggested that we have a party. Can you believe it? She's gonna be 6 years old. I need pin the tail on the donkey and invitations.
You're inviting other people?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a party without guests now, would it?
I guess not.
Don't forget the game. We figured out a way for Jody to play, but that's gonna be a surprise.
Mrs. Greenstreet. Yes, it is Michael Overton. Getting to recognize my voice, huh? He's in Portland. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, yes, it is kind of important. No, I don't want you to refer me to anyone else. 2 days. Well, when he checks in, can you just let him know I called? I hope his brother feels better. Massive coronary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
God damn it!
Is everything okay, Michael?
Yeah, everything's just goddamn wonderful.
I just thought I'd ask if I could help.
I don't need your help. Don't you have something to do? Hi, honey. Yes, I got everything you asked for. I'm sure it'll be a great party. Can I speak to Catherine? This party thing is going too far. Well, when can you talk about it? Yes, but I want to speak to you when Allison's not around. During your meditation. Fine. Tonight, 5:45. I'll be there.
I'm glad that Catherine and Michael are finally going to talk. Maybe Michael will be able to get a better grasp on the process. I'm a little curious myself as to just what Catherine has in mind. The party thing seems a little risky to me. Of course, they'll have to cancel, and that might be quite a disappointment for Allison. On the other hand, maybe she's preparing Allison for future disappointments. I really don't know what to think. How about you?
In general, what do Michael's co-workers feel toward him? There is nothing wrong with getting drunk when you're depressed. It was a good idea to make Jody's room look lived in. Traveling without a map is
Michael opened the door while I was meditating. As usual, I was naked. I could feel his eyes all over me. I'm so horny.
Hello, Dr. Betty. I'm a 53-year-old physician. A couple years ago, I had a falling out with my family. Now I want to reconcile.
Why did you have a falling out?
My grandpa sodomized me.
Really?
Yeah. You see, I've been seeing a psychiatrist for some other problems. I'd rather not go into those right now. And he suggested regressive therapy. Well, it came out under hypnosis that Granddad had done these things to me. Then more reclaimed memories came flooding back. I realized that my mother had taken me into her bed and acted improperly too. And my father, and my great-uncle Dick. At the urging of the psychiatrist, I flew back east and confronted all of them. They absolutely denied that such abuse had ever taken place. My mother even called me a lying bastard. Can you believe it?
It must have been quite a shock for her.
Oh, my father disowned me. My brothers and sisters won't speak to me. I'm still in therapy. My insurance has run out, and I'm paying $20,000 a year out of my own pocket. My wife and I have split up. My practice is suffering. Dr. Betty, my life is going down the toilet.
Stan, you've got some serious problems.
The worst part is that I started going to another therapist. He told me all those reclaimed memories were false.
You don't say.
Can you believe that? God, I feel like such an idiot.
Because you hurt your family.
Well, yeah. And because... It's kind of funny. You see, Granddad is dying. And I just found out he's worth $30 million. Dr. Betty, I want back in the will.
Stan, you are one sick puppy.
Pretty good, huh? I'm a little worried about this meeting with Michael. I'm gonna have to tell him more than I really want to, but I've got to do something. He's getting frustrated to the point where he might actually ask me to leave. And I can't let that happen. This case is far too important. I have an opportunity here to really do something for my patient, and I'm not going to let anything ruin my plans. But I have to be careful. Everything's in a very delicate balance right now. We're building towards an actual cure for Allison, but she's far from ready. I've got to play this thing right. Maybe I should change into something a little more effective.
voice a goddess of love, but the love is of herself. She becomes in reality a writhing exhibitionist to the dismay and bewilderment of her fiancé.
The next TAT will be given in the living room. Look for the old photograph. When you've concluded this test, this woman is most likely I go dancing. Betting on an event makes it more thrilling for me. Would you ever go duck hunting? What is going on here? Why isn't the young man wearing any pants? These girls are...
Come in.
Allison thinks you're teaching me how to meditate.
Might not be such a bad idea. You could use some relaxation. You're extremely tense.
Me?
I'm sure it's a result of all that's happened. You've been through a great deal of stress lately.
I don't understand why we're supporting Allison's illusion.
We're not supporting Allison's illusion, we're supporting Allison. I don't have to tell you how fragile she is.
I know. Just it seems like we're going in the wrong direction.
Before I came here, she was floating around in a fog and you were sustaining it. It would have gone on that way until one of you broke down completely.
One of us.
Don't think you're immune. Allison suffers openly. You contain it.
Well, I don't think you can compare my mental state with Allison's.
Anyway, where's Allison now? She's up and about. She's working around the house. She's off drugs completely.
I agree. She's functioning better. But we're getting deeper and deeper into this fantasy, and I'm just afraid that she's gonna lose her whole grip on reality altogether. We can't go on pretending that Jodi's still alive forever.
No. But if I had contradicted her from the start, she simply would have shut me out. By supporting her, she permitted me to enter her world.
So, where do we go from here? What's the end result?
We end by reliving the tragedy.
What do you mean?
One night, the accident must happen again.
You don't mean we drive back to the same spot?
No. I mean, we describe it to her, make her remember. But not until we've laid a foundation of acceptance.
It sounds too risky. I don't think I can go through with this.
Why don't you come home early tomorrow? Be here when I start my meditation at 5. We can do it together.
With Allison?
No, I think for now it's best to do it separately.
Okay. I guess. Good.
Theoretically, I think it's brilliant. But how's she going to pull it off? Is she really going to restage the accident? And there's such a high degree of risk. I hadn't really understood what Catherine was doing until now. I do wish she'd kept me more informed. Do you think it'll work?
I like surprises. If I received a lot of money, the first thing I would do is... I wouldn't mind somebody spying on me while I was in the bedroom. Catherine flirted with Michael. The next TAT will be given in Jodie's room once again. Look for the stereoscopic viewer.
It's 3 a.m. I just woke up. I had this powerful dream. Blackberry bushes. Allison was caught in the brambles and the thorns were puncturing her skin. The blood. It came out in these huge drops. Where they touched the ground, they became berries. Michael was there. He was naked and he was eating the berries. The juice was just like dripping out of his mouth like blood.
I really hope Michael gets something out of his session with Catherine. It's kind of funny, because he's not really the type, you know what I mean? He's just not in touch with his spiritual self. Not open. I really love him, but he puts limits on himself. He goes through life with the kind of attitude that shuts himself off to things, you know? If he can't see it or touch it, it isn't there. And I feel sorry for him. There's so much more. If he could just open up to it. Maybe Catherine will do it. She certainly did it for me. I think I'll go make something special for dinner, because if he's anything like me, Michael will be really hungry after a session with Catherine.
Hello?
Dr. Betty.
Karen, are you on the line?
I'm here, Dr. Betty. I need your advice.
Karen, you're going to have to speak up.
I can't. He might be listening.
Who?
Henry, my husband. He's always spying on me. He thinks I'm having an affair with my boss. Every night he goes through my hamper to see if I've been cheating on him.
Are you cheating on him with your boss?
Well, no. But I am doing something secret.
What are you doing, Karen?
I have a secret life.
What kind of secret life?
It started a couple of years ago. A girlfriend of mine got me into it. It was so thrilling. I couldn't stop myself. I knew what I was doing was wrong and that it might hurt him, but...
Are you doing drugs, Karen?
Oh, no. Nothing like that.
Gambling?
No. I'd never do that. I'm a prostitute.
Oh, my God!
Henry?
Oh, my God!
Is there somebody else on the line?
Henry, are you on the phone?
Oh, my God!
Henry, where are you?
I'm in the basement. Oh, my God!
Henry, I can't believe you're listening in on my phone calls.
I can't believe I'm listening to your phone calls. I can't believe I'm married to a hooker. Oh, my God!
Dr. Betty, I think I'd better call back later. Henry, you sneaky little rat!
The next TAT will be...
Now, sit down, Doctor. Now, we set a thing like this in motion. It's wonderful, the attraction on the feeble-minded, of course. The continuous motion, if they just let themselves follow it. Of course, you could stare at it till doomsday, Dr. Watson, with no effect at all. Still, it might make you a little drowsy, like the white ribbon of road at night when you're driving. The rhythm is smooth, unbroken, and the road goes on and on, round and round, always the same, winding and winding. And you're drowsy, you're tired. Let the road come into you, as it were.
Let's try something different. I want you to look at these stereoscopic images and then answer some questions. Some people find it difficult to see these three-dimensional images at first. So let me give you a few simple instructions. First, stare at the center of the screen. Now, hold up your index finger midway between your eyes and the monitor. Focus on your finger. Good. Now, focus quickly on the screen again. Do you see how there are two images of your finger? That is the effect you wish to achieve with the photographs on the screen. All right, put down your finger and let your eyes relax. Let your eyes go completely out of focus. That's the trick. Soon you will see the duplicate images on the screen begin to move. And then they will merge together as one image in the center of the screen. Give it a try. It might take several minutes. Sometimes I drink to escape my fears. I'm never afraid of inanimate objects. If I had voices telling me to do bad things, I would definitely take prescription drugs to make them go away. I would like to be given a sponge bath. The ocean makes me think of I like hitting things. I am inspired by people who triumph against adversity. If I were a flea, I would be a miserable, depressed flea.
Really, you didn't accept one hand watching the other. Of course. And especially after that merger, takeover.
Michael?
Hello, Dorothy.
Hi. I know you haven't said anything, and perhaps you want to keep it private, but did you and Allison decide to adopt another child?
Why do you ask?
I know it's none of my business, but I just want to tell you I'm really happy for you. I think it's a great idea. See, we were driving by the other day, and we saw Allison out walking a child in a wheelchair. Well, we would have stopped, but there was a nurse with her, and, well, I guess the new one's, handicapped. But she seemed like a cute little girl. Well, obviously it's none of my business. I just wanted to wish you luck after all that you've been through. Bye.
You're early. That's good. Come in. Hey, you look like you've had a bad day. Come sit down on the bed. Let's get you relaxed. It won't hurt, I promise. Relax, you feel like a mannequin.
It's not so easy.
What are you afraid of?
I don't know. You, I guess.
You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm just here to make you feel better.
It does feel good.
It's supposed to. Why don't you take off your shirt? Welcome back.
What happened?
I guess you can say you had a true meditative experience.
I feel like I'm floating.
Why don't you take a shower and lie down for a few minutes before dinner? I'll be going down to help Allison.
Allison. Oh, Allison. I should have never done this. I should have never came in here. Jesus. Poor Allison.
This is completely out of hand. Of course, we've all heard stories of therapists and doctors sleeping with their patients, but this is so... Well, sleeping with the patient's spouse? In a way, it's just as bad as having sex with the patient. Even worse. And who knows what she's doing with Allison in those so-called meditation sessions? And to think it happened on my case? What the hell does she think she's doing? I mean, I'm the one who gave her the break. I helped her get her license, for Christ's sake. I cared about her. And this is how she repays me. Just what the hell is going on here? You tell me.
I would most like to have a dream where I am... I enjoy conjuring up strange inventions that do nothing. Should Catherine resign from her position as Allison's therapist? Should Michael confess his infidelity to Allison?
I'm on this fire. Burning. Let me die. Let me die.
I've had success with transplants. Now I can do it for her.
I love my wife. I really do. But something that happened, I can't explain it. She just... Shit. I want to say she seduced me, but I'd be lying. I wanted her. It's been so long since... Oh, man. I can't believe this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But I know one thing. I will never do that again. It happened. It's over. That's it. Never again. Christ.
The Dr. Betty Show will be back after these messages. In the meantime, go out and get a life.
The next TA
Oh, what are you looking at me like that for? I had to do it. I really had no choice. He was going to fire me, I could tell. And if his wife is ever going to get better, it'll only happen if I stay. I'm her only hope, and he was on the verge of taking that hope away. You think it was wrong, don't you? Well, I don't. It was only sex. Everyone makes such a big deal about it. But the important thing here is Allison. She's very ill, and I'm going to make her better. I can do for her what Turner couldn't do in a million years. And I'll show you. You'll see what I did was right. I did it for her. And after all that, I need a shower. He was on the verge of getting rid of me. I had to take control of him. A dangerous sort of control, but control nevertheless. I did it for Allison's good. It was absolutely necessary. And my seduction was cool and calculating. He was, to use that old cliche, putty. But I have to confess something I wasn't quite prepared for. It felt so good. It felt so good. I want to do it again. Soon.
Which best describes the man's behavior toward the young woman? Why is this man's hat so big? Who might step through the open door? Why is the young man standing by the piano? Have you ever fallen in love at first sight? The young woman is... One of the books on the table might be... Why is she opening the window?
It's about time, Michael.
I fell asleep.
Meditation can be physically exhausting.
Oh, I find it to be quite the opposite.
Well, maybe Michael's different. He really worked hard at it.
That's wonderful. While you were sleeping, Catherine pointed out another problem we have to confront. Jody's been falling behind in her schoolwork all this time.
Well, I guess that's true.
Fortunately for us, Catherine has teaching experience. Did you know that?
I sort of gathered it.
She's going to start tutoring Jody.
That's nice.
It's an additional duty. We'll have to pay her more.
Of course.
This means that she'll be with us a while longer. A lot longer, I hope.
No, thank you. No. No, I don't want to meditate, thank you. You just say, I think, it's not working out very well, and I think it's time for you to go. Simple as that. Make it nice and easy, quick, just walk in and do it.
Hello, Michael.
Hey. Allison, you look great.
Catherine told me to tell you as soon as you get in to go up to your second meditation session. She said she expected you to be very eager.
Oh, she did she?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not interested in meditation anymore. I'll go right up there and I'm going to tell her about it.
Catherine? Catherine!
Just come in, it's not locked.
Well, I told Allison you'd be eager, but I didn't know you'd be this eager.
Not eager. At least not for your so-called meditation.
Oh,
What happened in here last night, it sickens me.
is that a fact?
Yes, it's a fact. And I don't intend for it to happen again.
I see.
No, I don't think you do see. Last night is just a part of it. I'm unhappy about most everything. I don't think you're working out. I think it'd be best if you just leave. I'll pay you for 2 more weeks. I think that's more than fair.
Really? Does Allison know about this?
Allison is in no condition to make such decisions.
And you are.
What is that supposed to mean?
You're upset about what you did last night. And you're acting with extreme selfishness. You'd like to forget about it, so you just want me to leave. Disappear as though nothing happened. I have no intention on leaving like that.
I don't care.
I do. I'm making great progress with this case. This case is mine and no one's taken me off of it.
This case belongs to Dr. Turner.
I made more progress in 1 day than Dr. Turner did in 6 months. I've worked for those so-called doctors for 8 years. He's just like the rest of them, an overpaid drug prescriber, thinks he's the greatest thing since Sigmund Freud.
I want you out of here.
And what are you planning on telling Allison? That you asked me to leave because we had sex?
Of course not.
Why not? It's the truth.
So I wouldn't do that to her. That would kill her.
What do you care about her?
How can you say that? She means everything to me.
If you cared anything about her at all, you wouldn't even think about having me leave. I'm making tremendous progress, and you want me to leave simply because you can't control your lust for me.
It's not true.
Isn't it?
I guess you decided to do meditation after all.
I'm not going to continue with it anymore.
But it makes you feel so good.
It just makes me feel tired.
I can't agree.
Allison, just what do you do in your meditation?
The same thing as you, Michael.
Really? Tell me about it.
What do you mean?
I mean, describe what you do.
Why should I describe something that you already know about?
I thought maybe we'd compare notes.
If you want to know, just describe to me what you do, and I'll tell you if I do anything different.
Forget about it. I'm not going to do it anymore anyway.
Suit yourself, but personally, I don't know how you can give it up.
You know, I've been thinking. You were probably right from the beginning. You know, we don't need a full-time nurse here.
Well, I've certainly changed my mind about that with all the things that have happened. How could you say such a thing?
I just don't think she's doing such a great job.
Michael, that's ridiculous. What's wrong with you? Did you have a bad day at work?
You know I don't have to work. We don't need money. I could quit work. I could be home all the time again. We could get somebody on a part-time basis.
No offense, Michael. But Catherine does things that you could never do.
You put too much faith in her.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Smells divine.
Michael's decided to give up meditation.
Oh, really? He seemed to enjoy it.
Maybe you could try it again, Michael.
I'd be willing to try it with him again.
See, Michael? She's willing to try harder for you.
I heard her. Damn dog, I swear to God I'm gonna kill it one of these days.
Did you remind him to get the pizza?
Oh, that's right, I forgot. We need to get pizza for an appetizer. The house special at the Nimble Hippo in Ashland.
It's 20 miles away.
We'll warm it up when you get back.
I'm not driving into Ashland tonight.
It's been a long time since Jody's had a slice of pizza.
She's right, Michael. Jody asked for the pizza.
All right. All right.
Well, I'm shocked. What can they possibly be thinking? What about Allison? Did you see him trying to get her to tell him about what goes on in her meditation sessions? I think that he's half hoping that she's having sex with Catherine too, so that he could feel a little less guilty about it. Don't you agree? And Catherine? I guess I should have known.
If I could sneak into a movie without getting caught, I might just do it. Why does Michael hate Punky? People can't stop their desires from controlling their lives. I prefer romance over raw sex. Sometimes I think of things that are too disgusting to talk about. Do you agree with Michael that Allison would be better off if Catherine left?
I know. God, what am I gonna do? I can't believe it. I can't believe I did that. Jesus. I never felt like this. I hate her. But, okay, I know, I said it before, but I'll never let that happen again. I mean it. Never again. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Now I gotta go get a fucking pizza.
Do it to me. You will be soon as big as a giant. The strength of 20 men. Or, like all the others, dead.
Hello, this is Dr. Turner. You have reached the Chrysalis Institute. The office will be closed for an indefinite length of time as I have been called away on a family emergency. If you have any questions, please contact my secretary, Mrs. Greenstreet. Goodbye.
We have Alan on the air. Hello, Alan.
Hi, Dr. Betty. Thanks for taking my call.
What's going on, Alan?
Well, I've been in a relationship with somebody at work.
Really?
Things are kind of getting out of control.
I can't imagine why.
Well, I really like her. She's funny and smart, and we really click. You know, the sex is like so beautiful. I think I'm in love. No, I know I'm in love. She's the best thing that ever happened to me.
Does your office have rules about employees dating each other?
No.
Then what's the problem?
She's married.
Uh-huh.
I'm married too.
So your problem here is that you're committing adultery?
Well, I wouldn't put it like that.
Well, I sure would, Alan. What else would you call it?
My wife doesn't want me anymore. She's frigid, you know? Sure, she'll lie there like a corpse and say, "Go ahead, Alan. I don't mind." But that's not what I want. I'm not a necrophiliac. I'm a warm, caring person who needs to be nurtured and loved. I want romance and passion. Well, let me be blunt, Dr. Betty. My wife makes me physically ill. I can't stand the look of her, or the way she smells, her breath, the way she clips her toenails, the way she sneezes. God, everything about her. I hate her guts.
Then why don't you get divorced? It's pretty simple.
I can't divorce her.
Why?
I'm a strict Roman Catholic.
You can't divorce your wife, but you can cheat on her? Commit adultery with another woman? Alan, I think you're a hypocrite.
Yeah. Well, probably. So what do you think I should do?
Will you really listen to me if I tell you?
Yes, I respect your opinion.
If you're going to live by a set of rules, you can't just pick and choose the ones that suit you. You are married. According to your religious beliefs, you are committing a heinous sin. That's the way it is. You're stuck, Alan. You're going to have to stop seeing this other woman.
That's just what Father Francis said.
Well, he's right. So what are you going to do, Alan?
Well, I think I'm going to get another opinion.
Why did you even call? You knew what I was going to say.
Yeah, I know.
You're a worm, Alan.
I know.
A worm.
Well, I'd rather be a happy worm, though, than a miserable worm.
Goodbye, Alan.
The next TAT will be given in the living room again. Look on the coffee table.
Daddy. Daddy. It has to be higher. Okay, let's see. Daddy. That's good. Daddy, promise me. Promise me you won't make me leave. Don't send me away, Daddy. Promise me, Daddy.
When you've... Wet t-shirts are... People want to have kids. The smell of coconut lotion makes me... Women love getting flowers because... I would get plastic surgery if I thought. She's putting her finger on his lips. Gossiping is one of my favorite things to do. Her husband is most likely a...
Michael.
Oh my God, Alice. Alice. You've never been so forward.
Did you like it?
It was fantastic.
It was Catherine.
What?
She's been encouraging me to take control of things. Catherine?
I'm sorry to bother you, but Jody's been crying. I guess you didn't hear her.
Oh, poor Jody.
She's been asking for her daddy.
Michael.
Daddy?
Daddy, I'm scared.
Don't do this.
Daddy,
Please.
don't leave me.
Stop it.
Don't send me away, Daddy.
I won't.
Promise me you'll never send me away. Say it, Daddy.
I promise I'll never send you away.
needed to take this up to Catherine, and it's her day off, and I thought we'd treat her like a queen for all that she's done for us. I told her I'd make her breakfast in bed, and she wants you to be her waiter.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. I'm very grateful, and you should be too. Now take it up to her before it gets too cold. Then I need you to go to the co-op in Ashland.
What for?
Catherine needs some organic herbal shampoo. I couldn't find it anywhere else.
Jesus.
Michael.
Enter.
Put it here.
How could you do that last night?
Looks divine.
It was cruel and sick.
Perfect.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Pretend you were Jody. It was horrible.
For whom? Allison benefited from it greatly. She needed to hear you talk to Jody like that. You've been ignoring her lately. This is so good. Your wife is something else in the kitchen. Pretty good in bed, too, from all the moaning and groaning going on.
Bitch.
Pretty hot and heavy, I'd say.
That's why you came in. You're jealous.
On the contrary, I'm the one that put her up to it. Got me all excited, actually.
What kind of a person are you?
The kind that got your wife back, isn't that what you wanted?
No, not like this.
You're just like every man. You want everything on your own terms. You should be grateful you have anything at all, considering the circumstances.
I have been considering the circumstances. When are you leaving?
Do you really want me to leave, Michael?
It's not going to work anymore. As you said, I have my wife back.
But it isn't the same with her, is it? You gonna join me?
Yeah, is Dr. Turner there? Yeah. What do you mean he's not back yet? Jeez. No, I don't want another doctor. God damn it. Yes, I realize this is the answering service. Do you have Mrs. Greenstreet's number? She knows how to get in touch with him. She's his receptionist. Oh, okay, I'll call Monday.
Need some help, sir?
You know Mrs. Greenstreet works for Dr. Turner?
Huh?
I didn't think so. I have to get some organic herbal shampoo.
The goings-on in this house are far beyond anything I would have imagined. Catherine, how could she do this? She's a woman of extraordinary gifts, and, well, it's very disturbing. And Michael, he loves his wife, I know he does. And yet he's doing these things with Catherine while his wife's in the same house. Poor Allison. It's all so twisted.
Michael is a man. Sometimes I'm amused by stories of criminals who get away with crimes and become famous. Once in a while, I just burst into tears for no good reason. Why did Catherine say, "You smell good, like a woman," to Michael? If I saw even a photograph of a snake when I was a child, I would break out into a cold sweat.
You think I shouldn't have done that, don't you? But I know what I'm doing. I'm getting close with Allison. Very close. If I let Michael off the hook now, he definitely would ruin everything I've been working for. He doesn't care about his wife. Oh, he thinks he does. But all he really cares about is himself. He'd actually be happier if she was still a little zombie. But I'm not going to let that happen. This is far too important, and I'll do anything. Well, you already know that. To see it through. It'll be great. She's gonna make it. Just wait and see. I wish that dog would stop barking.
I just got a fax. This is kind of interesting. It reads, Alan, the reason I'm frigid is because you're so lousy in bed. The last time we were having sex, I almost projectile vomited all over the sheets. That's how much you make me sick. I'm glad that I listened to the radio today because now I know what kind of a disgusting creep you really are. By the time you get home, I'll be gone, and you'll never see me or the money in that not-so-secret savings account ever again. Well, Alan, there's your second opinion. And that's the show for today. Now go out and get a life.
The next TAT will be given in Jodie's room one more time. Look for the drawing toy.
He would have you on a bet. Says who? Says me. What's a guy like that want with leftovers for? Leftovers? Why, you cheap third-rate stripper! You want to hold it over? You cheap fleecing! Let go! You let go! Well, go! Try! Oh, I'll try all right. Meow.
When you've concluded this, Kitty Cat says, how does Mama Bear feel about Baby Bear? When you get a shot, which is better? A good title for this would be What's More Fun?
Allison? What's wrong? Allison, what's wrong?
Michael, you didn't do it, did you?
Do what?
Because if you did such a thing...
What did I do? What is she talking about?
Jody's dog.
What about the dog?
She's dead.
Michael, she was poisoned. Rat poison.
Come on, honey. Let's go back inside, okay? Please do something with the poor thing before it starts to smell.
She's right about one thing, Punky. You are beginning to smell.
Returning to the scene of all your crimes?
No, it's more like the scene of your crime.
Really?
You killed the dog.
Is that what you're doing, planting rat poison in my closet? Is that what you have behind your back?
No. You went down in the basement and you got the poison yourself.
Really?
And this proves it.
It does?
You see, they're covered in red clay from the basement floor. Wait till Allison sees this.
Sees what?
This is proof you killed the dog.
Don't be ridiculous.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go take a shower with that shampoo you bought for me.
I want you out of here. I'm going down right now and I'm showing these to Allison.
Show her what? A pair of shoes you took out of my closet and pressed into the basement floor?
No. I didn't do anything like that.
Of course you did. And honestly, it's such a pathetic attempt to blame me for something that you did.
I didn't kill that dog. You did! You did! And Allison's gonna know the truth.
That's enough, Michael. Allison knows very well that you were the one that hated the dog. She won't believe your story, and I know she'll believe mine.
So, who killed the dog? The obvious suspect would be Michael. He didn't want the dog in the first place, and I think I heard him swear he'd kill it one day. What about those footprints in the kitchen? Did the red clay make Catherine a definite suspect? Or was Michael just inspired with an idea to trap her? Why would Catherine kill the dog? Maybe she was trying to turn Allison against Michael to strengthen her position. And what about Allison? Could she have done it? Seems unlikely, but stranger things have happened. She's the dark one in this triangle. Can't help but think she knows more than she's letting on. What do you think?
Hearing voices doesn't mean I'm crazy. Sometimes I wish I was a little kid again. Who killed Jody's dog? The best thing in the world is to lose yourself as you drive down the highway at night. Allison is a victim in all of this. Catherine loved Punky too. The next TAT will be given in the master bedroom again. Look on top of Allison's dresser.
Requiring all the psychiatrist's skill and many months of his time is the slow uncovering of the emotional conflicts which so often lie at the root of an illness.
Tell me some more about Catherine, the girl you fell in love with.
Well, things went swell for a while. It seems she gave me, well, I don't know.
Yes?
Well, she gave me love like I never got at home.
I've got to do something drastic. Allison is so close. She's almost ready. I can't let him screw things up.
The next TAT will be given in...
This is bad. This is very, very bad. Everything was going so well, and now everything's a mess. Jody is so upset. Maybe it was a bad idea to get another dog. But the look on her face when Michael brought it home... I wish this hadn't happened, and I just don't know. Did Michael do this? He doesn't really like animals, but he's so kind, and he hates it when people are cruel to animals. And he doesn't like hunting. I have to go and see how Jody's doing.
Oh, please, Mary. Get a grip. You were shacked up with a drunk, and now he's left you for a younger woman.
But...
That's the reality of it. There's not much point in trying to analyze what happened. You've got to play the cards that were dealt to you. You have to take action to move ahead.
But I loved him so much.
But why? Why would you love a bum? This guy was a bum. Is a bum. He used you, and now he's using someone else, and you've gotten so used to being used and abused that you are wallowing in your misery like a big old hog in the mud. You don't have to feel like this.
But I do feel like this.
But you don't have to. That's what makes humans different from animals, Mary. Humans have the ability to override their feelings. Override your feeling, Mary. Please. Now go out and get yourself a damn life.
When you've concluded this, why do people give each other presents? Sometimes, when I wait for a long time in a line, I want to lash out and hurt somebody. Which of the following is most likely happening here? Why is the woman holding that bottle? Would you read a newspaper that you found in a garbage can? Why is this man dressed like this? I like to have power over other people. I am overcome by waves of nausea.
That's not going to solve your problem.
What?
Why don't you just tell Allison that you killed the dog? Tell her you're sorry, you made a mistake. You'll get another dog. It would mean a great deal to her.
I didn't kill the dog. You did.
The dog is dead. And Allison is dangerously upset. You've got to do something about it.
God, I hate you.
You hate yourself. You think I don't know why you want Allison to remain half catatonic?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't you? Tell me about the accident. Tell me the details.
No. Leave me alone.
You were driving the car. You were going too fast.
No.
Well, the police report says you were. You couldn't negotiate the turn, but you should have. You'd driven that road so many times before.
It was raining.
And Jody didn't have on her seatbelt because you didn't insist. But you wore one. You saved yourself by wearing it.
It's not true.
Of course it's true.
I don't remember.
Well, Allison remembers. You think she's forgotten, but she remembers everything. She told Jody to put it on, but Jody started to cry. And you said that it would be all right.
Get away from me. Get out of my house.
Why were you driving so fast?
I wasn't.
She'd still be alive. Just a little seatbelt and her head wouldn't have smashed against that windshield.
Stop it. Please stop it.
Not only did you lose your daughter, but your wife is lost in some world where this didn't even happen.
You're evil. You're crazy.
You're crazy. You don't want to help your wife because you're sicker than she is.
No.
Face the truth, Michael. It's your fault.
No!
Berating Michael like that was, I think, even a greater infraction of her professional code of integrity than sleeping with her patient's husband. On the other hand, she may not have been right to do it, but she may have been right. Maybe Michael does want to keep Allison in her state of denial. What are your thoughts on this? Certainly no simple matter.
Catherine has a vindictive streak. I hate everyone in my family. Michael is probably an alcoholic. Does Michael want Allison to recover? If somebody was threatening me, I would... Catherine is a dangerous person.
I mean, it's every guy's fantasy to have sex with two women at once. You ask any guy, he'll tell you the same thing. Go ahead, ask. Anyway, I tried to get Lisa, my wife, to do it with me and another woman for years. Years, Dr. Betty. And she'd say, "No, Tony, that's gross. I don't want to." And finally, I got down on my knees and I begged her. Begged her. She said, "Okay, Tony, I'll do it because I love you so much." So we got in touch with a woman through a personal ad, and we met at the Pancake Hut. Her name was Amanda. Oh, man, she was hot. Beautiful face, killer body. Jeez, I was getting riled up just thinking about it. Anyway, to make a long story short, the three of us went back to our house and made a Tony sandwich. You know the craziest thing? My wife was totally into it. I mean, she was all over the bed like some kind of porn star or something. I mean, she and Amanda did this one thing with maple syrup and a ping pong ball that was...
So what's the problem, Tony?
Well, see, at first, it was great. You know, I felt like a sheik in a harem. Man, it was amazing. Amanda started bringing over all of this cool stuff, sex toys, things like that. I was buying D batteries every time I passed through the checkout line at the grocery store.
We get the picture, Tony.
I'm sorry. Well, they told me one night that they didn't want me involved, you know?
Uh-huh.
And they just wanted me to watch. And, I mean, that was okay, too. I mean, geez, they're gorgeous. You know, it's like every guy's fantasy to watch two beautiful women going at it like that. What with the oil and the attachments and...
So, Tony, why don't you get to the point?
Sorry. Well, you see, now they don't even want me in the same room. You know, I can't even watch. I'm out of the picture.
Are you and your wife still intimate?
Jeez, why? You mean, what, just the two of us?
Yes.
No, she only wants to be with Amanda. And I feel, well, pretty left out. Now she doesn't even want me coming around their apartment anymore.
Their apartment? Your wife is living with this Amanda now?
Yeah, but I think it's just a phase.
How long have you been separated?
3 years now.
I don't think it's a phase, Tony.
So what do I do?
Go out and get a life.
Poor Michael. I was sent here to do a job, to make a sick person well again. Now I'm wondering if the price is too high. I'm very worried about him. I feel his sanity is on dangerous ground. I wish I could talk to you. I need your advice. I know that you would probably say something helpful. You'd probably tell me to go with my instincts. You'd probably say that I have to do my job. I was sent here to help Allison, and I'm not going to let anything or anyone stop me.
doing here?
Came to have my head examined for ever letting you out of my life.
It's been a long time.
3 years, Ruth. Downbeat Club, New York.
And you have a marvelous memory, too.
Some things in particular. Well, now tell me, what's a glamorous movie star doing in a psychiatric clinic?
Well, I don't do much starring nowadays.
For lack of a story? Maybe you came to the right place.
Oh, don't tell me you think there's a story here.
Oh, fascinating, beautiful woman, 3 dead men, 1 an Oscar Award winner, and now you. All the ingredients for a scenario. What's your tie-in, Ruth? Or you a patient here, too?
Why, do you think I need a psychiatrist?
The next TAT will be given in the kitchen. Look in the knick-knack basket next to the sink.
You think I pushed him too far, don't you? I knew you would. You probably even think that I killed that dog. Maybe you think you know more about my patient than I do, just like her pathetic husband. I know I've said this before, but this isn't about him. It's about his wife. Who knows what he's going to do next? You know that he doesn't give a damn about her. He only cares about himself. He wants her to be a damn vegetable, don't you see? It's his penance. He feels better about himself if he's burdened with being the caregiver for his poor wife. If she gets better, it's over for him. He'll have no outlet for his guilt over causing his daughter's death. But I'm not going to let him use her like that. She will get over this. I know what's best for her. What a mess. I better go look after Allison.
Which one of the three most likely drew this image? I like stories about animals who act like humans. I almost never have the urge to scribble. What this mouse needs is if a rocket ship landed in my backyard, I would... The person who drew this needs help. At least once in my life, I have drawn a picture of something that I didn't understand. Adults were always giving me a hard time when I was a kid. Most people wish that they could scream whenever they get frustrated. My favorite kinds of stories are about detectives.
Okay, 6 letters.
Letters across.
Right. F across.
Oh, what about this one? 24 across.
What's for dinner?
Michael, you look terrible. What have you been doing?
I went for a walk in the woods. I fell asleep. I'm hungry.
We had dinner hours ago. Jody's been waiting for you to come home and apologize to her for what you did to the dog.
That's bullshit.
Michael.
I didn't do it.
It's very important that you go up to your daughter's room and tell her that you're sorry. Promise her you'll get her a new dog.
Allison.
I don't want to talk to you until you do what Catherine tells you to do. I want you to apologize to our daughter.
Okay, Allison. I didn't do it, but I'll go up and I'll talk to Jody and I'll make her feel better.
What on earth are you doing?
Michael, are you all right?
You're crazy. You're out of your mind. You're evil. You should be locked up.
You're overstressed, Mr. Overton. Perhaps you could use some counseling.
She's right, Michael. You're a mess.
She's not right. She's vicious and cruel, and you gotta stop listening to her.
Maybe you should go see Dr. Turner.
That's a very good idea.
Well, that is a good idea. I think I will go see Dr. Turner. That's exactly what I'm gonna do right now.
Michael, it's in the middle of the night.
Street. It's just me.
Mr. Overton, what are you doing?
I needed to see you, and I didn't want any excuses.
What do you mean?
Where's Dr. Turner?
Still in Portland?
No, where is he really, and what time will he be here?
His brother passed away last night. He's not going to be here for several days. What's happened to you?
I've had a bad time, Mrs. Greenstreet, a very bad time, and I need to talk to the doctor.
That's not possible.
It has to be possible.
Perhaps we could call someone else, Dr. Wasserman.
No! Let's go in your office now.
What for?
I need some information, and you'll help me.
I don't know what I can do. I'm just manning the office.
Let's go in there now!
Dr. Turner is going to be very upset with you.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm very upset with him going away and leaving me with Mrs. Randolph.
He's not exactly on vacation, you know. It isn't that he deliberately deserted you. What information do you want from me?
Dr. Turner told me that Mrs. Randolph came through an agency. Is that right?
Well, a clinic, actually. A psychiatric clinic in Portland.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? Dr. Turner just happens to be in Portland right now.
That's where his family lives.
Look, I want you to call up that clinic and tell them to phone my house and tell Miss Randolph to leave.
I don't have the authority to do that.
Well, get him on the phone and I'll do it.
I'd have to go into Dr. Turner's office to get the number.
Let's go. Let's go!
I'll get it. Dr. Turner isn't going to like this.
I don't give a damn. Don't you understand what I've been going through? I want Mrs. Randolph out of my house, and if he won't help me, I'll do it myself.
Sure he would help if only you would wait for him.
No. He's just gonna try to talk me into keeping her. They're in on this together. They're all the same. They're just a bunch of leeches who pretend to help people. Psychoanalysis, the new religion. They just prey on people's fears and misfortune. It's all bullshit. Now get those assholes on the phone.
Mr. Babcock, please. Mr. Babcock, this is Mrs. Greenstreet from Dr. Turner's office in Medford. I'm fine, thank you. Oh, yes, that's who I'm calling about. The husband of the patient is here right now. He's very upset. He would like to speak with you about Mrs. Randolph.
This is Michael Overton. Catherine Randolph is doing a terrible job, and I want her out. I know she's very qualified. You don't know what kind of a person she is. What would she do? Well, she killed my dog, for one thing, and she blamed it on me. Yes, she did. And she sent me out for pizza and organic herbal shampoo. She's a crazy woman. She hasn't done a damn thing for my wife except turn her against me. And I want you to call my house and tell her to get out and hop on that next plane to Portland. And that's final. What are you looking at? You don't get it, do you? You just don't get it. When Dr. Turner comes back, I'll make him understand everything that's been going on.
You need help, Mr. Overton.
The hell I do.
How could this have happened? The intention was to facilitate the healing process for this poor woman who lost her child in an automobile accident. And now it's degenerated into an all-out war with Allison as the battleground. Can anyone win? Is it hopeless? Is it too late? Can anything be done?
Did Dr. Turner's brother pass away? I have never been afraid of something dead coming back to life and coming to get me. Catherine and Dr. Turner know more about one another than either lets on. At least once, I have kept a spider in a jar until it withered up and died.
A clinical psychologist gives Fred a variety of specialized tests in order to make possible a more accurate evaluation of his total personality.
Everything's getting much better now. Michael was very upset. It's the whole thing about the dog. I kind of wish we never got it. But it's okay. Jody understands that it was just an accident. Catherine explained to her that dogs and cats sometimes get into poisons and they eat them and they die. It happens all the time. Jody knows that it wasn't Michael's fault and she's feeling very happy. Michael was out last night and he went to see Dr. Turner. I was scared to sleep all alone in my bed, and Catherine brought Jody to me. It was so wonderful to feel her little body in my arms again. I love Catherine. I really do. I hope she stays with us forever. Did you hear that? It was Jody singing. I'm sure of it. Can you imagine? I've got to go now. It's all working out, isn't it? Bye.
When you've concluded this test, if I were the man, I would... What can the woman say that will console him? The little boy might be happy if he had a... This man is... Alternative medicine is... You can tell the young man is because of the way he... I can enter any dark room in my house without feeling the least bit of apprehension. People can learn important things from their dreams. She has stumbled upon...
Honey, I'm home.
Michael, something terrible has happened.
Oh, what is it, honey?
Catherine's clinic called and told her she had to return to Portland right away.
Oh, that's too bad.
What are we gonna do?
Get along fine without her, just like we did before.
But Jody...
Jody is gonna be fine.
Last night she was really afraid and I let her sleep in her bed.
No!
Catherine said it was okay.
I'd expect that. Where is she now? Is she gone?
No, she's upstairs packing.
All right, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna have a final few words with her. Why don't you go do some knitting and I'll be right down. Still in uniform, I see.
I'm leaving it on for my final session with Allison.
No more sessions. I want you to leave this house like you're supposed to.
Oh, I'm leaving. But not until my job's done.
Oh, it's done. It's over. It's bye-bye time.
I'm not leaving Allison in this half catatonic, childlike state. I'm not going to leave her with a madman and just forget about her. It's time for her to face the truth.
You stay away from her.
I had planned on doing it my way, slowly and carefully. But you ruined that. Somehow I knew you would. Now you forced me to do it shockingly and abruptly.
What are you talking about?
She has to be made to recall that when you crashed the car, Jody's head smashed into the windshield and she died instantly. There's no more time to pretend, Michael.
No!
Yes. You've destroyed everything. And now it's time to kill the doll.
Kill the doll. What are you talking about?
Allison's transformed Jody into the doll. She even slept with it last night.
Don't do this. It won't work.
Yes, it will. Go and look.
What?
Jody's room. Go on. It's good, isn't it? I found that sledgehammer and red paint in the basement. It's quite realistic, don't you think? Now it's time for me to do what I was sent here to do. Allison?
Don't. It's too much for her.
You should have thought about that before you interfered with my work. Allison!
No!
Are you calling me, Catherine?
I have something I want to show you.
Do you want me to come up?
Right there, I'll be right down.
I won't let you do this.
Then you do it. You show her what you did.
No, please!
You're so afraid of the truth. Allison, it's time to face the truth.
Leave her alone!
This is what really happened that night in the car. You've been living with a lie too long, and Michael has...
Look how she sleeps, so peacefully. Remember when she was a little baby? We used to sit by her crib, watch her breathe. Her little eyelids flutter.
Yeah.
Through joy and need we have walked hand in hand. Now we are both resting from our travels, the still countryside below us. Around us the quiet valleys incline. Already the air grows dark. Two larks fly above us into the dreaming mist. Come here and let them soar alone. Soon it is time for sleep, and we must not stray from this solitude. Oh, tranquil, spacious peace, so profound in the twilight. How tired we are of wandering. Is this, perchance,